Everybody, I am the luckiest of lucky red sparrows, and welcome to the stream. It's nice to see everybody. I'm just gonna transition to the main thing, because, you know, that's what I do. And you can hear the gold saucer music playing in the background. So hello! Today is a very special day. I have my birthday in a couple of days, and I'm not gonna be able to stream on then. Hi, Rurik! I'm not gonna be able to stream on my birthday because I'm playing D&D, but I wanted to share the joy with you guys, so this is my pre-birthday stream. It doesn't mean all that much, but I feel special having done it. So, I hope everybody is well. I'm currently just finishing up some stuff on my end. Hi, Melly! It's nice to see you. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? I am a little bit awkward at the moment, not gonna lie, because as soon as I hit the go live button and then turned my mic on, my brain just went, "Oh honey, you are on your own," and just took off. So it's a little bit tense, but we join back with Lilith Dosika in Final Fantasy Online. We are currently in the Gold Saucer, which you can hear from the music and see on your screen. Yeah, it's been interesting, and an event popped up on here, which is the Air Force One, which is the easiest of all of them to do, unless you're on console, which it's a little bit harder then. But we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna check if we won the lottery. I really doubt we did, but who knows? Fantastic actually just woke up from a nap. Ooh, a nap would be so good. Was it a good nap? You look like you've got a sharp eye. Care to test your shooting skills aboard the Air Force? Yes, I do. Once you're all strapped in, all you need to do is break the targets to earn as many points as you can. You'll need to avoid the ruby bombs, though. Don't want to blow your chances at a high score. Ooh, playing Mahjong. Are you playing or am I playing? Because I do not know Mahjong. But if you're playing, hell yeah. Oh my god, hi! Hi, girl! How you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Hello to everybody. I am the luckiest of lucky red sparrows. Which, again, if you knew my luck, would tell you a lot about the general luck of sparrows. We're currently doing Air Force One in Final Fantasy Online. So, I have to actually pretend like I can do this. It's a lot easier on computer than it is on PlayStation, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna do well. Thank you. Hi, Rosie. I will get a shout out for you in a second, Graw. I set up that command today. I just can't do it while I'm concentrating on shooting things. Just lurking, but I'm here. It's lovely to see you. But everyone in chat, if you don't already follow Graw, you should, because they're pretty freaking amazing. I don't know how you can talk and shoot. I don't know if I'm actually doing that well with the talking and the shooting. Honestly, it's a filter in my brain that is just going, we can't concentrate on what we're saying, so we're just gonna turn the filter off and just fucking go for it. It's a bit weird. But again, this is one of the easiest, I think, because there's no real chance to it in this, whereas in a lot of the other games, other than the jumping one, you have to rely on the luck of the draw. There we go. 5,000 is the max score you can get on this, by the way, and that is not me boasting, it's just me being like, oh, I can now relax and actually look at my chat. Ooh, we got a perfect with a shiny score of 4,000. Loving that. So, if this works, I'm hoping this... Yeah, it actually worked. Oh, you were playing Biomutant. How was that? Thank you, Mally. I didn't say it was bad. I just said I'm not particularly great. But yeah, we're picking up today. To be honest, I'm confused about that game, Biomutant. Yeah, I've not heard too much about it. Like, there was a huge hype for it. Oh, right, I was going to check out the Cactopod. There was a huge hype for it, and then it just disappeared. And I'm like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? You know? Because sometimes if it's a good game, people just leave it alone and then don't talk about it. And you're like, is it any good? What's happening? And they're just mad they don't get to shit on it. Ooh, the Jumbo Cactopod ticket looks to be in order. Now let's see what you've won. Nothing matched on our first ticket. That's fine. Oh, look at that! Another lose. It's fine. The chances of you actually winning in this are ridiculously low. Yeah. But that's okay. Still a nice tidy bit of stuff. It's fun though, especially at the start, but tons of side quests. Like, I have 8 main quests and like 40 side quests. Holy crap. But I feel that in my soul because Final Fantasy is a game of side quests. Welcome to drawing number 455 with the Jumbo Cactopod. Can I interest you in a ticket to fame and fortune? I would like to purchase one. So I just typically go random. But if anybody has an idea for a set of 4 numbers to go in here, I will leave this last one up to you. Just for a moment. You do a main quest and then unlocks a side quest. Yeah. 7469. Alright. 69. There we go. If I win on this, you're picking my next one. Well, now you all to do is wait until we announce. Ooh, damn. 9428. I will write that down as soon as I have a thing. Okay. Cactopod numbers for next week. For next week. 9428. Rurik is 2604. There we go. So the next 2 tickets I buy will be these. Let me just save this to my actual computer. And Cactopod numbers. Okay, brain. Okay. Yep. So we'll see the results of this next week. Again, whoever wins will get, well, my thanks. I don't really have prizes I can give you, but my undying affection is part of this. The numbers, if you look at them on a number pad, it spells what? I love it. Now I'm curious, did the rest of you do that as well? And am I putting swear words into Final Fantasy? Because I respect it, but I'm also Australian, which means I have to use a specific one. Hi, Daniela! Welcome! Oh, thank you so much. I am currently sleep deprived, so I'm just using a lot of makeup. Okay, bye. It was lovely to see you. I did not. Nope, I picked random numbers. That's fair. Was just trying not to use the same numbers. Fair enough. Okay, so we're gonna go unlock a new dungeon today. Because I didn't forget, I just wasn't able to do it last time because, you know, I was starting to die by the end of stream. So typically I run for about 3 hours. And with chronic pain, that usually just means that I have to be aware that at the end of those 3 hours, I'm going to be completely useless. I will literally shut down. Okay, back to sleep now. Good night. It was lovely to see you. Thank you for coming in, and I hope you rest well. Sleep is so important, and I am missing so much of sleep. Seriously, I've had like 3 hours in the last 2 days, and my brain has decided to give up entirely on actually making sense. So I am now at my most unfiltered, but that is not necessarily a good thing, because I can be a weird bitch. I'm useless right now, and I need sleep now that we are talking about it, since I have work today at 1 p.m. Oh no. Oh no, go sleep, girl. Thank you for bringing your people in. Did you want a hand, or gonna leave yourself to the mercy of the queues? Honestly, I'm happy to do either. Love y'all. Love you too, girl. Thank you so much for bringing your people in, and like I said, if anybody here isn't following Raw, you really should, because they're amazing. There's been an incident inside the Copperbell mines. We're here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurers volunteered to quell the head conches. I didn't think that Papa Shan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. So, Copperbell Mines is actually one of those interesting ones. And I say that because it has a really annoying mechanic in it, but it's also really easy to do. So, if you'd like to join me for this dungeon, I'm happy for you to do so. By the way, Lucky Red Sparrow, you're absolutely gorgeous, and your voice is incredibly delightful and soothing. That is so sweet. Thank you. I'm super self-conscious of my voice and my looks, so hearing that makes me feel much more relaxed. Thank you so much. Yep, level 90 means squat in that, yeah. Well, I'll explain to that when we get to it. But yeah, Rourke, if you would like to join me for this dungeon, you can. I will happily have you. But don't feel pressured, because I will 100% be able to do it as a tank, I hope. I'm going to fail at being a tank, but it's going to be fun. See how the queues, I'm just in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. It's all good, my dude. I also use dude as a gender neutral term, so if that is not your, like, I know who you are, but I'm to everybody. If I call you dude and that offends you, I am sorry, I do not mean it to offend you. It is just, I use it as a gender neutral term. But if it does bother you, tell me, and I will try not to use it for you, but forgive me if I do. Anytime. Gosh, I wish I was leveled enough for this. Oh, what level are you? Because if you need help, I will be, like, not today, but during the week, I'll be jumping online, and we could level a little bit. I'd offer to help you level, Rurik, but you're level 90. You don't need my help. Alright. Let's see. Less than 5 minutes. We got this. I have been practicing with the Gunbreaker tank, which is much later. So, it'll be interesting. I need to remember how to use this one. I was born in Hawaii. Dude is common vernacular. I assume so. I assume most people use it as a gender neutral term, but I also don't want to offend anybody. Also, did I say Hawaii correctly? Am I butchering that? Because my brain, like, I remember being told it was not Hawaii, it was Hawaii. So, I could be completely wrong. I mean, my scholar is level 19, most of my classes not so much. Fair. So if you want to run dungeons or something together during this week, let me know. I haven't been on much this week, just because I've been... One, I got sucked into my other character. She is trying her best to to level and do story stuff, and I got hooked on a story thing. And then I started playing Pillars of Eternity 2, which was kind of a mistake, because I loved the game, but now it like... it it draws my attention away from everything else I'm doing. Gunbreaker is my only tank that's leveled. It's the only one I enjoy playing. Fair enough. I'm having trouble getting used to it, but that could be said of every tank. I am, like, not to be prideful or anything, but I'm really good as a healer. I'm really good with White Mage and with Sage, and they're two completely different types of healing. But tank is a struggle for me. That was perfect pronunciation. Yes! I'm so happy. I'd have hated to have butchered it and you'd be like, what the fuck, dude? I trusted you. I trusted you to be nice to me and this is what you did. I started a few months ago, but I only had 2 hours of free time since then. Completely fair. I am often quite sick, so I don't get to do a lot of outside stuff. Sorry. Just letting them know that I am a new tank. But welcome to Copperbell Mines. But yeah, I don't get to go out all that often, hence why I'm somewhat good at Final Fantasy. I've been setting up my rested XP for my botanist to use tomorrow. Also picked up the new Ni no Kuni MMO the other night, so a lot of games have fallen by the wayside. Completely fair. I have not checked it out yet. Let me know if it's any good. Tank stands on. Lego! So Copperbell Mines is pretty good for first-time tanks because it gives you the ability... I forgot to provoke them. It kind of forces you to take your time. We won't get to any new dungeon content that I have not done until we get to past Heavenswood, I'm afraid. But that's cool because it means I will be able to tell you guys, hey, this is how I get through these dungeons. And if you have tips and tricks, you can, you know, let me know. Is everybody on the... Pull the lever, Kronk! Wrong lever! I can't help it every time I play this. That is what my brain does. Oh, it's this side. Okay, so we're gonna go for a reasonable pull. Because these fuckers... We're only going to pull to up here because those first two do not continue past here. Hey, you little bitch, come here. Come on. Oh, God. God damn it. There's always one. It's different. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna have a little bit of trouble reading chat while I'm doing dungeons. If I was healing, I would have a lot easier time. But since I'm not... I feel bad because I know I'm going slow, but this is my first dungeon of the day, and it's going to be hard. No need to read until I've done it. Lovely. I will, I promise, but... I am very smooth-brained today, and it is not going well. Also, lady, please. We're gonna drag you all the way down to these guys, because usually I can get away with that. Gonna use a reprisal because my health is at half, and it will save the rest of my party. So, take any advice I give you as a tank with a bit of salt, because I don't know. But what I've learned is reprisal is the kind of one you want to use when... Oh god. It's the one you want to use when you want every enemy to do less damage. It affects the enemies and not you. Very handy. I mean, you guys probably know this, but I found it. Then you've got Rampart, which is your mitigation. Oh, there's no sand? Interesting. Okay. For those of you who don't know, this dungeon has been changed a little bit. A lot of the Realm Reborn dungeons actually underwent a change recently. So... we have to gather fire sand, and then put it into there and activate the blasting device, which is like very dangerous. Oh, they've changed this. Oh my god. Okay, so this used to be a really boring fight. Holy shit, they changed it. Ooh, might. As far as I'm aware, that is a tank buster icon. I might be wrong, which is why I mitigated for it. Stop that, you. Nope, okay. This is all completely new to me. So, you know how I said we wouldn't get to a new dungeon until later? Guess what? So this used to be a very drawn-out fight where you would fight a bunch of Spriggans that would summon. Stop that and come here. God damn it. And then basically just wait for this guy to drop. Now we're just fighting him. That is so much better. We can kill him before he gets set off. Holy shit. So I don't know as half as much as I think I do. Pass and greed. Yeah. Okay, so this is a new dungeon for me, guys. There is a treasure coffer there. Oh, and they went and got it. Lovely. And we'll wait for them to be on, otherwise the lift will go down without us. I hope they do, but we don't know. And I know I've been babbling, and I promise I'll try and get my thoughts back together, but whether or not they will be anytime soon is entirely up to you. This is new. Interesting. Alright, let's go this way. So basically what you're supposed to do at this point is get the blasting cap and kill it. So it will drop fire sands so you can use the detonator. At least that's what we did last time. Holy shit, I'm just blown away. Okay. As you can see, the rest of these players are all higher level. Well, not higher level, they are, but they know what they're doing, whereas I am just making it up as I go along. Why did I start this on the fucking dungeon when my brain is this smooth today? Here we go. So what used to happen was we would have to, they have, interesting. Okay. What used to happen is we had to attack this thing and use a blasting cap that you could summon to basically divide it, force that divide, and make it so you could take damage. Oh my god. Okay. Look where it's going. Pull it this way. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I know I've been I'm just like freaking out. But this is all new to me. Because last time I did this, we had to do the whole long-ass fucking mechanics, so you couldn't actually damage this thing. We'll kill it before it goes off. We used to have to wait for it to become damageable. So it was just a long fucking wait. I like that. Okay. So we're going to drop down into here and do this pull. Hit reprisal because I'm about to take a fuck ton of damage. I would move, but if I do, it'll move them out of this lovely little choke point. So, this is where we have to go to get through. However, it is very possible to go around the outside and completely miss them. So you end up wandering for a little bit. Like I said, I will 100% catch up on chat in a minute, because we're nearly done. Huh. And they got rid of these ones. Hi, Jagger. Roll for initiative. Holy shit. Oh, and they've changed this as well. Holy crap. Slaves no more. Free. Free. Oh boy. Yeah, I will be checking up in chat at the end of this dungeon. Never again. Never. This is so cool. So this fight, I wonder if I can stone out of it. I can't. This fight used to be, basically, there were mechanics, but what you had to do was just burn him down as he tried to bring other things into the area. Oh god. But we'd always manage to kill him before that happened. Before he actually managed to kill us. So it's very cool. Like I said, I will put together a proper thought by the end of this. I'm about to get tanks. Oof. Thank you for the party and the patience. Da 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 da. Thank you, Misinformed. Which is such a good fucking name. And Misinformed, you get my commendation. You're the only one here. Well. Okay. Let's roll up. It's different. It's gacha for basically everything other than your character itself, and it's very much an auto battler for the most part. I've had it running on auto battle since lunchtime today while working. Fair enough. Love that. I can't remember what you were talking about. No need to read until after dungeon. Nothing to apologize for. Thank you both. Also, yeah. Yep. Okay. That's interesting. As much as it could be annoying, I like the difference of it because there was nothing else like it. Yeah, but having been through that and healing so many times, I completely appreciate that it is now just a simple one. I mean, save the difficult mechanics for later and the long mechanics for later, because that's driving me nuts. You're doing great, thank you. Players used to be able to troll by killing the bombs too. Yeah, that drove me up the fucking wall. Hi, Joker. AD, goddamn. It's nice to see quality of life changes. I'm enjoying this because I recently picked up XIV to play with my other half. She's clearing on PS4 at the moment. She's clearing P4s at the moment, and rolled a character to level with me. I just don't get much free time. What I have is for Magic Nights, D&D, and Bowling League. Magic Nights. Can I ask about that if you're free to say? Otherwise, very cool. An 18? Yep, rolled an 18. Goddamn. Congrats on the clip. Thank you. First dungeon of the day, cleared. I mean, it was Copperbell. I didn't need to pay attention at such a low level. I could just let the tank do their thing and go take a bio break. Yeah, but I just couldn't. I'd feel guilty, so I'd have to pay attention the whole fucking time. And it drove me up the wall. DM's face when you roll high for an important encounter. My players have driven me up the goddamn wall doing that. And I don't blame them. But there are certain things that I did not intend to reveal until much later in my campaign. And I can't say any of them because they watch these streams as well. And I have a session with my newbie group on the weekend, which should be fun. I'm doing a homebrew campaign. So it's been an adventure that I created as well. Scholar Fairy does a lot. Okay, no, that's fair. That is fair. Yeah, Eos is really fucking handy, isn't she? Okay, let's go kill the bombs to get my thing up. I just need one more. I play Magic the Gathering and work for the biggest retailer of the cards. I've done both competitive and casual play. At one point, I was judged for the game too. That is so cool! I never really got into Magic the Gathering. I could see why people did, but I was the loner kid, so I couldn't do anything that would further assuage my, cement my different status. So I was terrified of doing anything that the popular kids didn't do. Not that I cared about what the popular kids think, I just didn't want another excuse to be bullied. So I regret not getting into it, actually, because it's got, from what I've seen from the outside, it's got this really rich culture around it, and a lot of people and a lot of lore has been built into it, and I fucking love that. I've been listening to Crit Roll, of course, and I hear them getting initiative of larger than 20 all the time and under 10 all the time. 18 seemed like a good compromise. Completely fair. Yeah, they're ridiculous. Okay, we need to go back to Uldar and jump here. Celine for Beska. I didn't like that they changed her. Like, I used to love her because she used to be your shield fairy. For those of you who don't know, Scholar is a class that summons a fairy that heals for you. No spoilers because I won't tell you where this summon is from or anything about the lore behind it, but that's the perk of the class. And it used to be divided into two, Eos and Celine. And Eos would be your heal, but Celine would be your shields. And like a buff for the party. So in the latest update of that though, they have removed it and made it mostly cosmetic differences from what I can tell. Oh, an instance. I always used to use Celine for the attack speed buff and party Asuna, and then they just made her a cosmetic. Yeah, it's like, I understand why, but it's also a little bit disheartening considering you have 4 different types of carbuncle for for the Arcanist, but you couldn't stick with 2 fairies? Nah, Bahamut solves all problems. Alright, looks like we're going to get a cutscene and an instance. Duty calls. Commence battle for Into a Copper Hell. Yeah. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns! Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Uldar will have the materials she needs to rebuild. Entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papashan next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive in one piece. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. Paid for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford a maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. I love that they've called him obnoxious merchant. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades now, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require. The authorities don't need to hear of your crime. Bleh. Ugh. I'm gonna beat him. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is my witness. Oh boy. Really? That's what good? Oh. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of you. I swear on my mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only want to treat my children to a decent meal. Hell yeah, I'm gonna stand up for her. I love that she runs so, like, delicately. And who the hell's are you when you're at home? This dog's master. I've had enough of this mama's farce. You lot, teach him a lesson. Oh, I have picked the right class for this. I am going to stand between him and anyone he's trying to victimize. You know, because that is my pal fantasy. Oh, tank stance, because tanks must stance. Ah, that makes sense. Magic is a game with very in-depth lore and is the most complicated rules of any card game. If you understand the order which cards resolve, then you can use that to your advantage in any game. Order of resolution is the hardest thing to understand. Okay. The thing I like about it is... it's been the one constant in my life that has not only kept me sane, but helped me connect with some of the greatest friends I've ever made. That is lovely. I'm really happy that it's worked so well for you, and it's something that you clearly have a passion for. Bahamut and Odin will also always be the most overpowered summons in all of Final Fantasy. I absolutely loved when they were in Final Fantasy 13. I loved that summon. By the way, the command is tank stance, but I will add it so that it is just tank. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Alignment, good. Yeah. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Also, yes, the voices are a must, and I know that I suck at them. Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you, thrice over. Ooh. Headache. I swear there's more refugees than the last I looked. You're better than I ever would be with voices, thank you. And you wouldn't be mistaken. Well, that was what it was saying, I was not saying that. God damn it, brain, put pauses in between your sentences. I'm training for D&D. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like these aren't easily solved. But they tried to make the best of it. It was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is much more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I would be lying if I said I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness within the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worst, we always have the Immortal Flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes that fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff. It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins! Get your dodo tenderloins! Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around you, you'd think Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Well, that hit home, didn't it? Madam, are you alright? Yep, I'm cool. I'm fine. Just lost in thought. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. I did. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? That's actually, this is a really interesting psych thing, and I will talk about it in a second. Ugh, I will overlook this, but just this once. God bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. Don't bear thinking about. All's well that ends well. We meet again. He is one of my favourite characters, by the way. Pray, do not mistake mine intent, for it is always honourable. But I have been watching you ever since you departed Ul'dah. You played the part of envoy to perfection, confident as a woman on a diplomatic should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you into the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my lady, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being quite taken with you. Yeah. Ah, but my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is rare in this day and age. I will tell you why he is my favourite character in a second. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one whom I have been looking for. An adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of that damsel was more of a happy accident. But rescue her you did, and that is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point, I also harbour a burning interest in certain talents of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Sparrow, do you watch or know about Viva La Dirt League? I do not. Could you tell me about it? He's cute. Yeah, he is. I wonder why he's your favorite character. Because he's hot and completely irredeemable. He's not completely irredeemable. Fuck you. It started off as... So the guy that voices him is Taliesin Jaffe of Critical Role fame and a bunch of others. And I fucking love his voice. And he's such a freaking... He's basically all the bad types rolled into one. And he's a really good guy. And makes my heart hurt. No, seriously, I didn't realize. Yeah, they changed voice actors at the end of Realm Reborn, unfortunately. But during Realm Reborn, it is Taliesin Jaffe. Well, it just so happens I know a woman who shares your talents and can help you understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being such part of such a collective. For one, we would be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. Pardon me. You need not give me your answer now. Think upon it, and if you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, speak with Modi, the ever-lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. I'm also so fucking short. It's really weird. Tell her the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have found their woman, and she will tell you where to find us. Toodaloo. That would explain why I haven't had is A Realm Reborn voice in about 5 years. Yeah. Viva La Dirt League are a group from New Zealand, and they do a bunch of videos about gaming and stuff. They do a few about D&D also. They did a video recently where everyone was dying and they were like, "A long rest heals all." Look, it works in D&D. I wish... Honestly, there's a lot about D&D that I would love to bring into real life. Like, not even just the magic, but the fact that you could have a long rest and wake up completely refreshed. Oh my god. That would be amazing. I would take that. You could level up in skills. And I know technically you can level up in skills in real life, but in D&D you get shiny milestones that you can be like, yes, this is exactly where my experience led me to, and I get these shiny new skills as a result. Plus, if your DM is extra, you also get a little sound effect. So like in Final Fantasy, you get da 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 da. I would love that in real life. I would be Way of the Open Palm Monk IRL. Yes. I honestly, I would be... I would love to think I would be a cleric or like a druid. I would probably be a warlock who sold my soul for the ability to do Eldritch Blast. Because, and I know that's not just the way you say Eldritch Blast, but my brain, ever since I heard Travis Willingham say it like that, because of, you know, his accent when he was doing it, that's all my brain hears. So Eldritch Blast. You wake up refreshed after a full night's rest, said no one in real life ever. Yeah. Okay. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard you'll probably be alright. And yes, I cannot keep voices consistent between playthroughs, don't ask me to. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tales of a gentleman woes with the ladyfolk from time to time. Oh, Lilith, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would even guess you'd been hard at it with giants in the dark. I never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed. Of course, and neither did Papa Shan, which ain't to say you won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Don't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew she meant you right away. Oh. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. So, for those of you who weren't here last stream, which is completely fair, I'm not judging, we encountered Edda and her adventuring party. She had lost her tank of air because he ran out of her healing range. And they were really mean to her about it. They just fucking tore her a new one. So, it's cool that she's here. Well, could be cool, could be bad. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if I'm truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avre. Aver. And he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Eorzea was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Lilith Dustseeker. Lilith Dustseeker, I shan't forget. Thank you, Lilith Dustseeker. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Oh. I was once an illusionist. Cast a high illusion and make the guard relieve his worst trauma ever. Okay. So, just to quickly pause. D&D allows for some kind of fucked up stuff. My artificer has the ability, has a gun, a demon gun, which the DM kindly homebrewed for me, which was so cool. We were fighting a vampire, and I shot at him. And then I was like, we're getting our butts kicked. And then I remembered I have a certain spell, and I'm like, DM, how does this bullet work? Is it magic, or is there metal left behind? Metal left behind. Okay. Can I cast heat metal on the bullet still inside of him? And the look he gave me will keep me warm for the rest of my days. But yes, it worked. You know what I would give anything for? Portable hole. Portable hole? Why? I'm curious. I'm not judging, I'm curious. Demon gun? What? Yeah. So my friend, the DM, Lord Skull? Yeah. He comes into chat every so often. He is a DM, and he, like, at the moment he is doing paid DMing. So if you guys want to DM, I can highly recommend him, because it has been the most fun I've ever had playing D&D. But he homebrewed an item for me called Ramiel's Fury, and it is a demon possessing a gun, and it is the coolest fucking thing I have ever seen. Dimension Door. That would be a good spell. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept a post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Lilith. What did you say? You want to know more about the science of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Lilith. The Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Yeah. Why? In all honesty, convenience. No, that is fair. That is fair. What item would I have? Let me think about that for a second. I homebrewed a shield with Soul of Abandon. It's his eternal punishment for his evil deeds. That's interesting, I like that. I might steal it off you if that's okay. Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Memody is ready to tell you what she knows about the science of the Seventh Dawn. So you want to know more, then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Uldan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Lilith. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thetaland. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Lilith, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget your own friend, Mimoldi. Oh my gosh, Brain, come on, work with me. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, right? You hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Yeah. Excited. Oh! Okay. I didn't even notice this, but as a bonus for new players on the Australian servers, when you hit level 30 with a new character, you get a crap ton of gil. So, I now have 1,000,000 gil. Cool, this is fun. Every time it got hit, the shield would cry out in pain and fury. Okay, little creepy, but I can get behind it. Okay, that's less cool and more disturbing creepy. Yeah, but I love that kind of shit. Okay, let's go to the Scions. Let's do some main story stuff. Mostly because I really want to get my retainers so I can do crafting. Cue the mini boss fight with a Minotaur. The shield was not happy. Completely fair. I have an entire 4-bedroom house worth of stuff that I've kept in 1 bedroom for over 3 years, and I wouldn't know what to do with it. Pardon me. Portable holes would make my life easier. Besides, if I had to... Wait, I'm becoming a Sith Lord again. Mood. Also, have you played the Star Wars The Old Republic? The MMO version, I mean. Because I played the shit out of that game. I finished most of the storylines, I think. But the reason I say that is because there is a path where you can play a Sith Lord, and it is the most fun. Knights of the Old Republic is, yes! Bloody hell, it's such a good game. I mean, the sprint function being locked behind levels is kind of annoying, but yeah, it's so much fun. Yeah, Kota. I love that game. Yes, it's so good. So I did most of them. What's your favorite? So this is to everybody. What is your favorite campaign of that? Like, who was the one that you went, yeah, I need to play this one again? I'm very curious. Also, you might recognize this place. This is where we got our glamours and everything. Yeah, that's all good. Oh, and little thing, I don't know if you guys can see this, but down here, I have this is my equipment. But most of them are green. The ones that are white are fully soul bonded to you. And when they're fully soul bonded, it means you can extract materia from them, which is something that people use to upgrade their armor and stuff. It's a good way to get gil in this game, just saying. This is one of my other favorite characters. Okay, in A Realm Reborn, I have 3 main favorites. This is one of them, Thancred, and one we will meet in a minute. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Fucking love her. Yeah! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Hi, I was sent. Here at the behest of Thancred. My sincerest apologies. May I have your name? Lilith Dustseeker. Lilith Dustseeker. Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you with your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to accept you. She has a quote later on in the game that I have quoted unironically to other people without thinking about it. And the quote is, with no context, it is, "We're going to need money and lots of it." And that is just a mood for daily life, in my opinion. I didn't get the chance to play it. I always wanted to, but my rig at the time sucked. Fair, but if you do get a chance, I would highly recommend playing it. Haven't actually played myself. Last Star Wars games I played was Battlefront years and years and years ago on the PSP. Wow. Yeah, no, I would 100% recommend that game. It is so much fun. It is BioWare's take on an RPG, on a MMORPG, and other than Final Fantasy, it's been one of the ones that I invested a lot of time into. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely love Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. Brilliant. Hi. I'm not staring at her butt. But yeah, that was more my speed for quite some time. It's not really the campaign that got me to stay. I always played for the ex-wife and friends. We were MMO hopping for years. That is fair. I am quite a solitary gamer. Well, I used to be. I don't so much now because I like the connection. I like to get involved with people. But from the start, it was kind of a... I'm gonna enter the waking sense. It was kind of a... I did it to try and relax and not have to worry about how I presented myself because nobody knew who I was. And then bringing other people into that felt weird. Welcome to the Waking Sands. Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I take it you are Lilith Dustseeker. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Ooh. Okay. All of these are useless to me, so take those. Honestly, if I played KOTOR, I would probably play one of the commando guys and not even a Jedi.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
The, robed one in the back is my other favorite character.
Please, be at ease. You are
And I will
among
tell you
friends
why.
here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our
I'm the
order is home
solution.
to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Yes. Oh, you mean in a game? Yes.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
No, but again, you're probably talking about the game. Oh god.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
I'm going to say this now. Voice acting gets much better as we go through the game. And this kind of stuff, they get better at kind of engaging a little bit more, so you're not like, what the fuck? Tataru, I like the, okay. I would play one of the commander guys. I'm not even a Jedi. Fair. I honestly thought during the game that the Jedi were the most boring of them to play, but that's probably because I am chaotic at heart. I like the blasters and guns they had. Well, yeah. Tataru scares me. What is Tataru? Tataru is fucking adorable. I spent 9 years on WoW. Well, for the Horde. For Pony. What? For the Legion. From an LFT comment. Okay. I've not heard that one, I'm afraid. Burning Legion, how dare you. I used to love playing on the WoW roleplay servers. The only roleplay server I know about is, like, the porn one, and I have no idea. Goldshire, I think it was? And someone took me there like, no, if you've not been here, you need to see this, because everyone should be scarred the same way. That sounds so dramatic, like, huzzah, I got you, now it is time for Super Saiyan 2! Yes. Minfilia is a cutie? Yes. No, not the porn one. Well, that's the only one I know about. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. We're going to need money, and lots of it. Oh, I forgot, this is where you unlock retain. It's full of the plot, yes. Why do you think I was like, I have to do some more plot stuff? I'm going for a specific thing in plot to start with. And once I have that unlocked, I will relax and sort of do the rest of stuff around it. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. Also, you might be able to hear it, but I have a little bit of an infection. I'm fine. And have checked, I am COVID negative. I just have a bit of, like, it's a sinus infection. So basically, the doctors think it's like just an infection in the sinus cavity. So that's what's giving me my migraines, but you know. By way of welcoming gifts, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray, keep it safe. Sinus infections are common and should pass me. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They're just worried because I had a lot of chest infections recently. Like, I had a really bad one, so that I got hospitalized for. So they're a little bit nervous about it. Okay, so we're gonna get through this bit, and then we're gonna go to Uldar and pick up a retainer. Well, we're going to pick up 4. Now, the game only gives you 2, but I have paid for the extra ones, which is like $1.50. So have a think and tell me what race you guys would like it to be, just before we get there. I'm gonna do this bit first because I don't want to leave and come back to here. But also, Eorzea. And yes, I know Eorzea is what it looks like, but Eorzea. I'm glad you're. Thank you, Mally. I appreciate that. No, I'm gonna say, yeah, no, fuck off, Rorik. I don't know what races there are in Final Fantasy XIV. I will show you. Don't worry. We Scions have but one objective: to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Big bunny lady, yeah, that's a Vera, and that is my other character, and I can 100% pick one. I know not what it is. Okay, this is basically the same. Bunny mama. I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
I take it you will help us.
Mm-hmm. I have to for the plot.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them.
Technically, I'm the closest thing to a lizard person in this game. At the moment, anyway.
Among their number,
I am an Ura, a dragon.
Who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there. Welcome.
I love those two.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone.
But if I had to pick
That
3,
there is
that's who we'd pick.
He is our man here in Uldar, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
I love his voice. So, interesting little tidbit. Depending on which city you start in, depends on which one of them you actually meet first. So this dialogue will change depending on who you meet first. It's a tiny change, but it's really nice.
Greetings. Last but not least is Eorzea, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
He's also the most verbose motherfucker I've ever met. But, for those of you who don't know, he is voiced by Gideon Emery, who does like a fuck ton of all your favorite voices. Or at least in this point, he's called,
I'm glad of our meeting.
He's voiced by Gideon Emery. I think it changes later, but at the moment, yeah.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm.
Also, real quick, if I look like I'm singing, it's because this chair is slightly broken and it is actually going down. So if I have to suddenly adjust, that is why. And the only reason I bring that up is I just sunk down like a centimeter and I felt it.
Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh,
In
wow, her
time,
voice changes.
I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Bitch, I just got here.
Eorzea, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Eorzea, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You...
Okay.
If there is aught you would... No.
Sorry. I just had to
Ever at
check
your
something.
service, fair lady.
He talks a big game. Doesn't follow through on it. Makes me sad. Okay, catching up. Dragon is a lizard person. Namazu is a fish person, not playable to the saddest of me. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I don't like them. I mean, they're funny. But each and every one of them I met, I wanted to punt. No, I had a whole D&D scenario about this before. Just shove the Namazu onto a Lafel frame, it would be fine. They have costumes that let you look like a Namazu. When something like, if you don't breathe fire, then you're just a lizard man, not dragonkin, or whatever they're called, dragonborn. Me and the DM got into a long debate with one of his characters. He folded in the end and admitted to being a lizard man. And the game can never decide if they should call him Riange or Uriange. Yeah, they changed it up a lot. I'm definitely wearing my Namazu outfit if I ever grip up with you. Fuck. I knew you'd do that. Oh, if he's not listed, so if you check in the credits, Taliesin might be listed under T. Axelrod, which is his other name. So if you ever see T. Axelrod somewhere, it's Taliesin Jaffe. Most of the time. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe are connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make are in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on our caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral concern pardon me, have doubled security all over their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary okay. Tentacles. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that should be a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Alright, you beautiful people, I need to get some sleep. I've barely gotten any of that over the last few weeks and I collapsed on my couch earlier. I hope you have a great day, night, and a wonderful stream. Much love and hugs. Much love and hugs to you as well, Mally. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. I hope you get a good sleep, because you deserve it. So, yeah. Before you go, do feel free to join my Discord. You don't have to, though. But it is there. And I would like to build it up, so feel free to join. I am semi-active. Oh, perfect timing, stream elements. Oh, that actually reminds me. I think I can add stuff from the Mog Station, the Final Fantasy Online store, to the throne wish list. So, if you guys have a particular mount or outfit or something you want to see Lilith wearing, or using, in this case, using, it's better than writing, but it's awkward, then feel free to suggest it. Why is my command not working? God damn it. Why do you do this to me? There should be it linked down below the stream. Otherwise I will, I don't know. I can send you a link to it if you want, but yeah, it should be just below the stream in the description. If it isn't, please let me know. Lunar whale mount. Hey, you can buy it for me and suggest it. Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlayan natives, such as myself, and was called a Circle of Knowing. Is bikini an option? Look, it's a JRPG game. Yes, bikini is an option. You can get them in game. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of 12. The terrible events that were ushered in the seventh umbral. I'm gonna hope somebody's got that. Sorry about that. That is my doorbell. I have a an intercom thingy in my room, and it plays through that. Taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. Look at all these people. Yeah, I thought so, but I'm just joking for the yeah, that's fair. There are some questionable outfits. There are also some really cool ones. Like, I'm really interested in the Omega outfits that are available. But I'm also like, I'm broke as shit, so I'm not buying them. Okie dokie. I'm really sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to be right back. So sorry about that, lovelies. I am back. Hair's all messed up, but you know how it is. Whew, that was a rush and a half. Oh. Usually there's somebody else available to get the door. There was not. That has now changed. Someone forgot their keys. Did I miss anything? Hi! Thank you so much for joining the Discord. Really appreciate it. Okay. Whew. Yeah, moving is a bitch right now, so that was fun. Let's see. Also, most people don't realize you can get to Limsa from here. You just take the ferry over there. Okay. Let's make sure my stream is working. Everything is fine. Shiny. Everything is together. What is going on? There we go. Yeah, so if you do have suggestions for anything I can put onto Throne, because I'm a little bit like, I don't know what to put on this, but it's really cool, and I was really appreciative I got the invite through Fiamma, who, if you don't know, is an amazing streamer, currently on the WoW launcher for World of Warcraft, so definitely check her out. She's probably gonna be like, why the fuck are you plugging me during your own stream? But I'm really inspired by her, so. Okay. Isambard. I am Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description will be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at least. Now, I bear no official titles at this camp, but the people have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely return. Cool. That's what I was going to do. We're going to head back to Uldar, and we're going to pick up some retainers. Oh, oof. 1 second. Gotta fix my hair. Because, you know, otherwise, I just feel ridiculous. We're gonna drop over to the steps of Dal. There we go. Currently reading things in the Discord and picking my jaw off the floor because those dice are beautiful. I too love the click-clacks. Yes, the dice are so cool. Yeah, there's dice in my Discord. It's on my wish list as well, because they look so bloody cool. The ones I have at home, I have, actually I have them next to me. I can just show you guys. So, I have the Vox Machina, Vax'ildan dice. Look at these babies. I will put proper pics of them into the Discord. But they are my luckiest dice. I have crit with every inflict wounds I've rolled with this. It has pissed my DM off something fierce. I also have these lovelies, which I picked up because I am a dice goblin, or at least I'm going to be. And these were my first ever dice. A gift bought by my family. Weighted dice cheat. Are you calling Critical Role cheaters? Because I was given them by them. Well, not by them. My family bought me my dad bought me the Critical Role dice. Okay. Greetings. I take it you've come to see me about a retainer. I would like to hire a retainer. I can have 5. Nice. Currently I have none. Okay, lovelies. No. So, we've got here, which is like the human. Elven, elf. Lalafell, little tiny natives of Ul'dan. You got your cat people. You got basically your orcs. Your dragons. Your cat people, but more cat people. And your bunnies. So, first roll, who wants to pick? Like, who wants to put a suggestion forward? I forgot about cat boys. I will turn in my Final Fantasy badge. That is fair. Cat boys. Honestly, I'm Makote? We'll go Makote. Cat boys. Okay, so the difference between the Seekers of the Sun and the Seekers of the Moon, Keepers of the Moon, are basically, these ones I think have fangs, these ones get the slit pupils. I really like the slit pupils, yeah. Let's go tall, I like tall, and my character is quite short, so works. Tail shape. I'm a big fan of that, the big little puffy. But we're gonna have a super long tail. And let's take a looky at his face. Let's change his hair first so I can see it. Let's get it off his face. And then choose the face type. I like that one. Because I am pale as fuck, I generally make my retainers pale as fuck as well. Hairstyle. Lalafell has to be one of them. The others, whatever you want. Okay. That's a lot of customization for a retainer. Yeah. This is basically character customization. So this is the kind of stuff you can do with your character as well. What was that little side bob head? This one? See, that's the problem with the stream. I have to wait for people to respond. Nah, third row, third column. Third row, third column. This one. It's very fuzzy. Okay, second last row. This one. Forgot you could scroll. You need a bunny mama retainer with an emo hairstyle. I will do that. So right now we've got Catboy, Lalafell, and a bunny. Is that the one you meant, by the way? Yeah, no. Confusing your rows. Oh, confusing your rows with columns there. Second last row. Yeah, no, second last row. So do you mean this one? So I wasn't counting this as a row. Second last row, third column. My dude. So, second last row, this one, third column. I am not wearing this one, by the way. I'm just gonna put that out there right fucking now. This one. It's okay, move on, yeah. Okay, I'm liking this one, so we're gonna go with this. Let's go black. I like the orange, actually. I'm gonna keep that. Not gonna mess with the jaw and eye shapes because we did that. What color eyes should we give him? Mally, any preference? Ooh. I'm gonna go... Oh no, green. Green would look really good. There we go. Not gonna fuck around with that. Lip color is fine. Not gonna mess with it. Oh yeah. Instant eyebrows. Yeah. Give him some scars, make him look rugged. And a tattoo. Don't really need the one on his nose. Someone other than me? That's fine. I just, because you picked Makosi, I figured you might have a preference for eye color. But I like green, so if you don't have one, that's what we'll go with. I like black. Don't need any of those. Okay, it's too funny not to give him that voice. Okay. No. Yes. Let's do polite. How may... Ooh, may I be of service, madam? Yes. Thy will be done. Yep, picking you. Oh, I need a name. Oh, Valenthorpe. Congratulations, Valenthorpe is now in your employ. You can summon your new retainer by ringing the bell. Okay. Hire a retainer. Ish. Oh, were you around for the Vera 3 voice at Stormblood launch? I was not. Like, I was playing the game, but I don't remember what it was. Let's go Lalafell. Yeah, I'll go Mel. Why not? Gotta make him short. Real questionable battle sounds was amazing for a week or two until they patched it to have a higher pitch. Fair enough. I like the face. Pale as fuck. Consider eye color, by the way, Rurik. Okay, actually going to bed this time. I'll see you around, Mally. Thank you for coming in, lovely. Sorry, back and forth minding steak. That's all good. Let's do that one. Make it black, but with white tips. Forgot Lola had a top knot. I'm liking white. Yeah. Green is my go-to, but I usually go with the 2 eye colors when I can. Alright. So I'll make 1 green and 1 white. Yeah. There we go. Keep all those the same. Keep that the same. I like the upper ears. Little elf. Give him earrings. No, I can't. Yeah, let's give you a little tattoo. Let's make it red. Yeah. Alright, we're going that one. No. Yes. Okay. And I need to do a... No, I like... No. Lively. I'm here. I'm off. Yeah, no, I'm picking that one. A name. I have a D&D generator. What am I doing? I don't have to think of names. I have something to do the names for me. Galadin. Yeah. And now the goth bunny mummy. Does it have to be a mum? Because I've got a pattern going here, and I would really like to keep it. But you did request female, so alright. Yeah. Bunny mummy! Yep. We'll make her super tall. Of course. Yeah, let's keep that. Skin color. I've got to make... Oh, cancel. Let's change her clan to Vina so she can be pale as fuck. Super tall. Super big boobs. Because of course. Pale as shit. Emo hairstyle. It's a bit hard because I don't have as many hairstyles. Let's do that one. Black with... No, we'll keep it black. Eye color? I will move forward until you get back to me. Green. Everybody likes green. All right. I'm happy for it. Yeah, green. There we go. Gonna give her some nice... There we go. No, it has to be black. Of course it has to be black. She's emo. Yeah. Super long ears though. Give her the jewels, all the shiny stuff, get rid of the beauty mark. Give her some tattoos, but they're gonna be... They should be red. And we're going to do black as pitch. Just because she's emo doesn't mean she can't have red highlights. I know. But I like that. Yeah, that one. Okay. Now we need a name. Handy dandy generator. Irenaeus. What will it be, love? Must we part so soon? I got one, no. What name do you have? I'll hear you out. Just while I quickly check things on my end. Verena, alright. I might not be able to, because someone might have already got it, because you can't have the same, but I will certainly try. There we go. There you go. Verena is now in your employ. So, 2 summon. I'll do the other 2 off stream. I won't make you guys sit through that. Let's summon Verena. Yep. There's an extra task you can do, but holy shit, she's so tall compared to me. You can also set glamours, so I'm going to possibly, I don't know if I'll make her my black mage, but I will get her the darkest kind of armor I can. Very cool. Bunny mama. Okay. So with the retainers, ooh. Let's see, do I need... Let's put those into the armory chest in case I can use them. Recommended gear. No, alright, cool. That's fine. But I hope everyone is doing well. I hope you're all having fun. I am having a lot of fun. I'm also sitting here like, I don't know why you guys think I'm interesting, because I am just blabbering for 4 hours, but I greatly appreciate that you do. I appreciate each and every one of you. Hello, Isambard. Let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the larger culprits in all this. You'd do well to investigate them first. What is that one? Glitch iron. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Immortal hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama and Ladama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. Those poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before the mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Immortal still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Immortal seek in this area. Okay. Fun fact, while you can't have 2 retainers with the same name in your server, you can have retainers with the same name as players, so both of mine are named after friends' characters. That's really sweet. I like that. I do a lot of crafting and gathering and stuff, so I needed more retainers, and I'm like, yeah, no, I can afford the $2.50 on top of my subscription fee for more retainers. Alrighty. Gotta remember, 3 is not my AoE attack. So I'm going to be picking up corpses, but I'm going to carry all 3 of these corpses now so I can make them jokes to the characters, making them lovey-dovey retainers, or so that I can outbid them on the market board with their own name. Why is it ripe corpses? Who causes a corpse ripe? I know, but they've been out in the sun, and they're all gross. Nice of you to assume I was being nicer. Yeah, I tend to try and assume the best of people. Oh, very handy. Also, my camera is just being a little bit weird today. There we go. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? At least it's in flower form. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day, I thank you. Now then, what of the Eorzea? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarries unawares. Your camera wanted to see the wall? Yeah, probably. To my left, I have, well, yeah, to my left, I have a giant fuck-off, set of mirrors, because that's my closet door, and the mess of my room is to my right, so you guys aren't seeing shit. Ah, so there were Eorzea remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Eorzea raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. Noms is online! Fair enough. Probably gonna go head over and see him. Send him my love. Noms is an amazing streamer. He just streams on Facebook, and I can't. Alright, Sparrow, I'm going to my go. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun. Send Noms my love. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for this vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. Enjoy the rest of your stream. I will. I'm having a lot of fun. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. I wonder why. Oh, I have got a message. Why am I being yelled at? There we go. Hey, this guy looks familiar. Well, gods be damned, you're that bloody adventurer that threatened me back in Eldar. What in the 7 L's do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours Isambard. Folks around here as wary as they come. They'll turn a tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for food and coaxed some hard labour out of them, I did. If anything, they're more timid now than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Huh. Oh my god, I completely forgot. What I was going to refer to earlier was something like, when we met this guy, was something called the Bystander Effect. And the Bystander Effect is this very interesting psychological thing where people assume someone else is going to act, which leads to nobody else acting, because everyone's assuming somebody else will and they don't want to cause trouble. You can break this, by the way, most of the time, by calling specific people for help. So if you're in a crowd of people, like, and you're in danger or something, make eye contact with a specific person and go, please, you help me. And it gets rid of that, like, the bystander effect where they're like, someone else will help. Well, no, this person is asking me for help. And that will get you through it. Just a little bit of trivia. But please, miss, just leave me be. Dang it. Huh. I've nothing to say but this. Thou'll take who or whatever's been feeding off us slow folk. I'll be helping, don't worry. Not feeding off you, that would be awful. What do you want from me? I don't know anything. I swear, please don't kill me. Sounds dangerous. I think something's going on in this town. I think we're going to have to help. Ungust. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place ain't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I do. You creepy fuck. Welcome back, Lilith. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their... pardon me? Religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergyman may know something of use. Yeah. If you would know what the common folk speak to of their gods, then we've no better place to ask than at the church of Saint Adama Ladama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And as long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez. Mark. He tends to the graves of the lich yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Sweet. It's a little morbid, not gonna lie. What is the roulette set? Healers at the moment. So we'll wait. I don't have any healer classes at the moment, which is really weird for me. Mark. I am Mark, yes. A body, of course. There have been many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Sure thing. Don't really want to do that. I want to do this and this. Yeah, there we go. I love the animation. But yeah, I really do enjoy this game. Even this early stuff where it's a little rougher than the rest. It's just fun for me. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people, I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Ursun can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Ursun within the church walls. Interesting. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of the missing drybone inhabitant? It is true I am closer to people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper Thal, I am the medium through which they do so. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Mark could be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now to prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not too long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man named Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marx and soon. Marquez? I don't know. Because I've seen similar spellings with Cirque. So Cirque du Soleil. So I would assume it's Mark. But I could be entirely wrong. I'm more often wrong than right, I guess. Oh well. There's just so much in this game that I love, and yes, it can be a little bit tedious to start with, but there's so much effort that everyone puts into this game that it's just gorgeous. Thank you, Lilith. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you all able to learn all to the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Lilith? My boy is back. A pleasure, dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ingust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to the notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes up a confession, the good sister Orison herself? Orison? She couldn't! Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Mark. I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face somewhere else before. Fascinating. Isambard is concerned about the questions in surrounding Sister Urson's integrity. Sister Urson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray, seek out the boy, Lilith, and see if you could not glean something from him about Urson's activities. Ooh, a new quest. It's you again. What impeccable timing. Oh, you needn't worry. I'm not going to ask you to put down any more mongrels on my dead fiancé's behalf. My fiancé is survived by a brother, though. He puts up the Golden Bazaar, and he's asked that I bring him a load of tuco meat. I'd see to it myself, but you well know. I must stay here and send adventurers on mongrel hunts until every last one of the bloody beasts in Eorzea is dead. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, would you care to fell some tucos and obtain 5 chunks of their meat? Once you have enough, please deliver them to my late fiancé's brother, Benninger, at the Golden Bazaar. What level is that quest? 19. I might switch to another class then, and get the experience. Thaumaturge. Yeah. She's got the most ridiculous trousers and I love it. it's that way. Fair enough. I can't wait to get to some of the later content. Oh, we can do tank ones. Let's do Marauder, because you're a leveler, lower. Let's do a guild hest while we're on our way. I'm on my way to misery and happiness today. Right, DMCA, I'm not allowed to do that. So, I have this thing where it's not a dramatic thing. I just get earworms, so songs stuck in my head all the time. And that would be fine, except I have a habit of when I'm not thinking or not concentrating on staying quiet, I will sing them. It drives people around me nuts. But it's also something very dangerous to do on stream because I don't want to get, you know, copyright strikes. I can't afford that. Like the circus tune? Yeah, like the fucking circus tune. Right now, it is a sea shanty because I've been playing Pillars of Eternity 2, which, if you don't know, has a rather large boat section, and they have the option to play sea shanties on there. So I've been hearing sea shanties all goddamn day. So it's been a thing. Huh. Let's make sure I'm up to date. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, look at like the detail in this game, and this is one of the start areas. Some of the later areas in this game are so fucking gorgeous, and you just sit there and you're like, you can tell someone has put their heart and soul into designing stuff in this game, and they deserve to be recognized for it. They deserve for people to be like, hey, that is really cool. Actually, while I have a chance, HUD layout. Give me that Beast Gorge and bring that down here. Just because I can. Where is that damn Tuco meat I asked Caitlin to bring? It won't be long before my patrons arrive. Caitlin has sent you. Excellent. This is more than enough Tuco meat. Some miners have come to stay at the bazaar. Oh. Commence. Oh god, no. Hello! Tank stands on. We're going to get them all over here. If you're worried about doing a particular class, guild hests are a really good way of getting to know the combat mechanics of your character without committing to a full dungeon, I guess. Okay, we're gonna move you over here. Get out of that. Yeah, there we go. Guess it Banshee. I keep fucking up my hearts in this game because my keyboard is behind my mic, so I can't see shit. Yeah. How in the hells can you be wondering about the bazaar, with all to do? There's opportunity here at the Golden Bazaar, as there hasn't been in years. I speak of the massive mithril deposit, of course. The miners I fed before are only the beginning. More and more of them will flock here in the coming week, mark my words. Until now, we've been nothing but a small settlement, but now the sky's the limit. An inn for the mithril miners to come to would be worth a fortune, mark my words. And I mean for that fortune to be mine. The problem I've had is that I need bodies to help me build the inn, but I can't seem to find any who are willing. I've drawn up these hiring notices hoping they might help. Would you mind helping me to get started by posting 5 of them up in prime locations? Guild tests are one of the things I never think to do because they give so little reward compared to the time it took to queue back on the American service. Yeah, no, that's fair. But they're good for like tanks and healers to learn to do those things. Not to learn to do them, because you kind of need to know what you're doing before you start. And by that I mean know your class in like the PvE content. But it's good to get a little bit of pressure when you're going to do the oh, come on, brain. It gives you a little taste of what a dungeon will be like for you. I mean, nothing compares to that moment when you're healing someone for the, like in the first time you really start doing it, and their health gets so low and you're like, I don't think this healer's gonna pop in time. And it does, but your heart is like a million miles a second because you were certain you're about to wipe the entire team. Honestly, that adrenaline is the best. I have a lot of fun with healing. I really do. Okey-dokey. Let's talk with the uncombed urchin. Please help! Sister Urson went on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please, find her. Sure thing, lovely. Speak for yourself. Mine do fail to pop and then I blame the other healer. You posted all 5. You're a 12 cent, but I truly don't want to let this chance pass by. Here, take 5 more hiring notices and see them straight to the hands of whatever folk you see loitering about. Okay, sure thing. Oh, I miss raids. I haven't done a raid in this game in a while. I really enjoy them. No, I don't have a moment to talk about what's this then? Hiring hands to build a new inn. Well, that's bloody welcome news. I came here after hearing there might be mithril in these parts, but the inn's all full and I've been living out of a tent. Suppose I could lend a hand building inns until I start digging mines. Sun-baked madam. What is it? Can't you see I'm busy? Benniger needs work done, does he? Seen more miners in the bazaar of late. I reckon that's got something to do with it. Rumor has it there's mithril in the ground around here. Wonder if there's any truth to it. That did not answer my question. Well, I technically didn't ask you the question. I'm bored out of my gourd. Is there no work to be had in this godforsaken place? Yes, funnily enough. Benniger is looking for able bodies, is he? I've done some woodworking in my day. Maybe he'll have some use for me. Loose-tongued madam. What's this now? Letters never learned them. Can't you just read it to me? Benniger is building a new inn. No doubt to just accommodate all the new people coming into the bazaar these days. Taking advantage of new foot traffic is the right idea. Oh, I have no intention of helping Benniger, of course. But perhaps there's even greater profit to be had in stocking up the food stores. Rude. Barely minor. You have work? Carpenters, thank the gods. I was afraid there'd be naught but mining jobs here. It's my vocation to be sure, but a man needs some variety now and then. I'll go have a word with this Benniger fellow. Well done, Lilith. Thanks to you, I've a feeling I'll have all the hands I need to see my inn built. I was in a dark place after my brother died, but now I'm going to breathe the life back into this bazaar. Yeah. Another quest. There's mithril in in them there hills. There's work to be done, Lilith. You haven't let me down so far, so don't start now. A miner recently come from Amagina and Sons was a sample of stone from the eastern ruins. I've a mind to give him 5 slabs of cloud marble from the invisible city, and I need you to guess them. Showing these to him would nigh guarantee a continued influx of miners to the bazaar. How many chucks would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Good question. And I know you hoped it tripped me up, but it didn't. There's a character in this game that fucking speaks in tongue twisters. It is the most annoying thing to read. Thank you. Let's help her out and see where this takes us. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. And I have to now report to Isambard. Still in need? No. Not interested. I think I'm of a high enough level they won't trigger on me, so I can just run in and grab stuff. So yeah, my plan is to get a little bit further in the story quest and unlock a certain thing, which I'm kind of close to now. And once I've done that, I'll be able to do the other kind of quests and stuff a lot easier. It'll be a lot quicker. Because I'm kind of close to unlocking mounts at the moment. And that'll be really good. Can't blame a guy for trying, or you could and probably should, but would you? It's you, so yes, I'm going to blame you. Nah, everyone tries it at some point. I did make a point of stopping to read that before I actually said anything though. Wow, that hurts. I'm certain you'll get over it. How could you? Easily. Would you hit a guy with glasses? I would hit a guy with glasses. Look, if that guy with glasses is being a dick and trying to hit me, yes, I'm going to hit him back. That is just how it works. But I know what you're saying, and I would hit a guy with glasses if I needed to. Great, I'm gonna get in trouble for that. I can feel it in my bones. Someone's gonna take that out of context, just clip it and be like, streamer is a bully, confirmed. Have you gotten all the cloud marble samples I need, Lilith? Yes. So this is the cloud marble I've heard so much about. Gods, look at the glimmer in this stone. I must admit I'd never seen it for myself. I had only heard tell of it. I see now why the mithril rumors have risen. Now you listen to me, you bloody rock. The Golden Bazaar is counting on you. If this talk of mithril turns out to be a farce, I swear by the 12 I'll dig up every last pebble of you, grind you to powder, and sell you to the Chocobo stables to sop up piss and runny shite. Yes, well, sorry about that. It's just that ever since the war saw the road to Alamigo cut off, the bazaar has fallen on tough times. There's a waypoint choked off from its way, and is now little more than a point. But I will not let it be so. I'm going to make the Golden Bazaar golden once more. From there I'll become one of the richest men in Thanalan. Then I'll be able to give Caitlin the life those mongrels stole from her. She's held on to the memory of my brother for so long, she's become blind to the people who care for her. People like, well, I don't suppose you could keep that last bit from Caitlin, could you? Yeah, don't worry, mate. Your secret's safe with me. Ow. I know I could teleport. Actually, yeah, no, I'm just gonna fucking teleport. Ooh, look at that. More questy quests. Again, doing this first. Because, again, we're close to something. There we go. Do 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 do. Sister Urson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend, I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doings, no less. Certainly not the dastardly Dean Stancred would have us believe. Isambird seems to have a message for you from Thancred. I am well glad that I reserved a room for Sister Urson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers as she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, onto the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he would be waiting for you at the Eorzea encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. I think I'm going to switch back to my gladiator. Because the higher level I can get, the sooner I can help people farm for mounts and shit. There's a mount I am not looking forward to trying to get, and that is the Nightmare mount. And that is simply because the drop rate for that fucker is super low. So it can only drop from certain trials, and the extreme version of those trials only. And it shares the same drop space as the trials mounts themselves. So I think a friend of mine did like 50 or 60 runs and only saw that particular mount drop once. We can run that trial over and over in Unsynced if you want. I got in an hour or two when I was doing it at Lovely. I'd appreciate that, thank you. Thancred! Ah, there you are, Lilith. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Urson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Urson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Immortal caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let's say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Lilith. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Helps when a round of that trial instinct takes about 20 seconds. Yeah, yeah, it does. Yeah, it really helps that I'm a higher level, so I'm a significant enough higher level that I can just walk past these fuckers. It's not a glitch. We just picked up a very interesting leaflet. Also, Square Enix. They had this problem in the first iteration of the game, and they don't mean anything about it, but show the queer leaflet to Thancred, and I'm like, no, it's not an LGBTQ one. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Yes. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nal to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nal Dal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe that one among the Order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Urson makes of it. Interesting. Oh boy. Oh wow, I've been alive for a while. Okay, so I'm starting to get a little bit dizzy because I didn't eat what I should have. I was kind of rushed. So what I'm going to do is go on a quick break. I will be back in like 5-10 minutes. I just need something because my throat is getting sore and I need to have a drink and have something to eat. So, I will see you guys very soon. Thank you for being here, and I hope to see you when I come back. I return! Hello, hello. Sorry about that. I just needed a few minutes to collect myself. You know, actually be thinking. I'll be honest, I just really needed the opportunity to get a drink because my throat was like so sore. So now we're back, and we're jumping right back into the quest. I also had to go something to eat because I broke my own rule of eating something before stream because I was like, oh my god, I did all my makeup and then didn't eat before stream. Now, let us see what Sister Eorzea makes of this leaflet. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order, of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Lilith. Our culprit pretends to be the priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. I am not your errand girl. I kind of am in this part of the game. That is literally all she does. Let's do main quest for the moment. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Lilith. I shall keep my ears and eyes open now more than ever. Dressed to deceive. Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend false priest. Ooh. I'm afraid I've not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Lilith and me serve by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well, thank you. Listen, Lilith. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it wildly known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Sounds like fun. You actually do have to wear the outfit though, which is kind of annoying. Because I have an armor set, goddammit. But yeah, I look like I totally look harmless. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The Immortal Flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. How rude. And I was just about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my stories. I feel like a down-in-the-luck slum refugee wouldn't have such a nice-looking shield and sword. Yeah. But because the weapon is tied into the class system, they cannot actually let you remove it. I preach the teachings of Eorzea, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Eorzea is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Yeah, your prayers are really helpful right now. Thanks. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe that is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond, north of the sand gate. Fucking rude. Are you in here? No. Oh yeah, you're up, aren't you? I remember. Barely. My brain feels like mush. But I'm alive, so that counts. What is it? God, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by the muddy pond of yours at Drybow? Fucking rude. Boing! Thancred, they were mean to me. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Lilith. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of the Sandgate, so to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. I'm the only one who has to remain in disguise? Really? Thancred should suffer with me. He's lucky he's cute. Also, the very first time I played this, I actually wrote... So, in D&D, some people, including me, write journals from their character's perspective. I've been doing that. I wrote a journal about, not her, Alessa, I think was her name, about her perspective. It was fun for a while. Took on some fanfiction-y elements when there was story stuff I didn't like. But that happens with everything. Because sometimes you don't want pain. You just want things to be nice and happy. But nice and happy does not a compelling story always make. I think Thancred looks like a hippie bum already. Yeah, but now he looks worse. It's disheveled chic. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Lilith. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Mm-hmm. Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live, not at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's-awful Mama Ungust. What? How did you... You bastards tricked me! Please don't hurt me, I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well, I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Immortal raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Immortal in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted a schedule for the crystal shipments from the Nanoa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Immortal. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the Immortal Flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! The money was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amalta pay me. You sacrificed innocence so you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Hi. Ah, not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe a word that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Aw, poor thing. Looks like he's a poor, unfortunate soul now. Lilith, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still out there somewhere. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Cool. Let's switch back to my heavy armor. And use one of these lovely Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. And I'm sinking again. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. Stupid chair. I'm back. See? I'm a little bit taller. I grew in seconds. There we go. That was weird. My mouse locked into place. You have to actually wear that armor, right? You can't just glamour it. Yeah, you have to be wearing those. It won't let you continue it until you're wearing them, unfortunately. Because I've tried that. At least they might have changed that recently, but when I first did the quest, it wouldn't let you. Yes. Welcome back, Lilith. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalta know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Ooh. Minfilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all in the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Life, materia, and everything. Sure thing, chicken wing. There we go. Yeah. Sorry about that. I keep getting these buzzing messages on my not buzzing messages. I keep getting notifications on my screen, and I'm like, what the fuck? 2 more characters finished leveling and gearing in Genshin Impact. 17 to go currently. I have to get back into Genshin. I played the shit out of that game. And then I stopped because, not because I wanted to, just because I had other stuff to do and I felt sick. So I dedicated it to certain times. Honestly, I fucking love that game. I really do. D-Luke is one of my favorites. Although closely followed by Kaya. And then the Shogun. She's awesome. Actually, honestly, I could list a ton of them that I'm in love with. Mutamix. Who is Uplander to come to tent ring of Mutamix bubbly pots? Fighty Tools drinks an airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of Materia. If Materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes, Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Psh, psh. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yep. Yes, tongue flaps reach Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see the power of Materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Shh. Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good teachy show of power of Materia. What's your favorite Genshin character, by the way, Rurik? The Materia Master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Psh, psh. Materia join with Fighty Tool! Fighty Tool gains power of Materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to your gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from some as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Psh, ksh. Uplander wishes to be joiner of Materia? Then Uplander best fill braincase with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become a joiner of Materia. If Uplander wants braincase to rattle with knowings of Materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. Tough call, probably Kazuha. Yeah, Kazuha is one of my favorites to have on my team. That, his, active ability, not his ultimate, the other one, is really fucking handy. Swinbros. Swinbros wishes to disseminate the secrets of materia creation. Elemental school, that's it, yes. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus we do form a spirit bond with them. This kind of spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear and enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. Yeesh. You are ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's own spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hands. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see, and this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would rather do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Phobos. Melding is her field of expertise. Yes. Okay, what we're gonna do, go to actions, general, get my materia extraction, put that there, and get a few of this. He rarely leaves my team. Fischl, Zhongli, Zhangling, and Kazuha my destruction squad. Mood, yeah. My current one at the moment is Tartaglia, the Raiden Shogun, Diluc, and Kazuha. They're just so fucking broken. Oh my god, hi! Shattered Angel, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome on in, everybody. I am the luckiest of lucky red sparrows, which, if you knew my luck, says a lot about the general luck of sparrows. I'm just trying to do a shout out for you. I hope that's worked. Oh, you were playing Final Fantasy? How are you doing? Did you get up to anything good? No spoilers, of course, but did you have fun? Hello, doing well. I hope you are well. I am, thank you. This is my pre-birthday stream. I am turning 31 on Monday, and I won't be able to stream on that day because I am playing D&D, and I don't normally stream on Mondays, so I'm having my pre-birthday stream. I figured the closer the better. So how are you doing? I need to go back to Vespa Bay. Was just leveling an alt. Main is more or less capped out. Oh, happy early birthday. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I love leveling in this game. It makes my brain quiet and it's really nice. My main is currently a level 90 white mage, and that's the highest class I have. Everything else is much lower. But this one, I'm trying to do 100% in everything, so it's been really fun. I think I've been treating everybody to my weird voices as I read every single bit of dialogue. Well, most dialogue, I sometimes skip them and forget. Every Monday is just a day of taking down Tartaglia and then taking on Azdahar with just Ganyu and Diona. Okay, interesting. I tend to do mine on Fridays. Well, I did before I started streaming anyway. Hello, Nedrick. Hello, Halatali. Nedrick of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn has some useful information he wishes to share. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to be an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. Oh my gosh, Brain, come on. I'm gonna take a drink. Okay. Brain, let's go. The calamity laid ruin to it, as it did most things. Now Halatali is a shadow of its former self. But in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no finer place than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the Flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with Fafajoni near the entryway. Good God, my brain. Braving new depths. Nedrick has a tantalizing bit of information to share with the new adventurer. Hail, adventurer! You wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedrick knows, he simply knows. I know I've changed his voice, but I couldn't do the other one. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken temple of Quan? I will not hand it against you if you are not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Any road, it is a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make a journey to southern Thanalan and visit the temple for yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within, the Immortal Flames are keeping close watch over the place, but a Lullafell by the name of Bibimu should be able to offer you passage. Yeah. Nedrick is stalking you. Yeah. It's a little concerning, actually. I never considered it, but do not ask how I know. I simply know. How do you know? I need to know how you know, because that's creepy. We return to the Waking Sands. Ow. So sore. Sorry about that noise. Welcome back, Lilith. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Yes, I will just ignore how you know, sir. How dare you know, lol. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Lilith, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discussed... Ooh. Thank you for the follow, Shattered Angel. I really appreciate it. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Yes. There we go. Lord of the Inferno. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He has revealed that he is due to meet with the Immortal to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Immortal responsible for the abductions, so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Immortal are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Lilith. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him, such as his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. I still second that. I wish I could say this kind of shit to people in real life. Like, it's so nice. It's a better way of ending a conversation than, see ya. As an Aussie, I feel like that's sacrilege. But it would be so cool. May you walk in the light of the crystal. May stars and seas guide your way. Apparently Stranger Things Season 4 dropped tonight. Guess what I know? Guess I know what I'm watching this weekend. Don't hate me, but I have not watched Stranger Things. No particular reason, I just haven't. I couldn't get into it in the first episode. And so I just put it aside. Oh, yep, sorry. I wish I could say stuff to people, God. Like that to people too. Instead, I'm just like, alright, thanks for stopping by. Fuck off, go away, lol. Honestly, I wish I had the guts to say that to some people. That's fine. I appreciate your magnanimity there. May you see shade this day, sleep well and wake. See, they would be so good to stay. Granted, I work retail, so it's kind of inner thoughts. That's a mood. No, that is completely fair, because a lot of... Oh, my camera keeps moving. A lot of retail is just horrifying. My sister used to work retail, and I have heard some stories. Ah, you're Lilith, the Seeker of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on the mission. Our objective is to capture Eorzea and prize them of the... Oh, God. Prize them of the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen aren't aware that their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Eorzea plot if the mission succeeds, Lilith. Let's make sure it does. One of my favorites from the Stormlight series, Storms Bless or Curse You. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah. My personal favorite has been one in this game called, and it's basically... May destruction follow in your wake. And I'm like, that is so badass. Like, you say that to someone and they're like instantly like, you think I'm capable of wreaking destruction? Thank you. I mean, I might have a weird take on that kind of stuff. I'm realizing now my experiences may not be universal. Destruction in my wake? How dare you know my social relationships, NPC lol. But yeah, I was like, I wish someone could say that to me unironically, like actually mean it as a proper goodbye, because that would be so fucking good. I need to move that over there. And of course, you see that little icon, it means he's in my hunting log and I have to kill him. I am truly the destruction. Oh my god, I could use the Doctor Who line. I am the oncoming storm. It really is an amazing line. Yeah, thank you. It's like, I've always wished that reality came with background music, and I know, technically it could if I wasn't a fucking coward, but like if reality just had music that went along with everything that you were doing, would be so good, because I don't know what song I would pick, but I know it'd be fucking funny. I mean, I know that a friend of mine would say the circus theme, considering how clumsy I am, but that friend is an asshole, so we shan't be listening to him. I am dreadfully clumsy, by the way. I have broken my ankle twice, 3 times? Tore a ligament who knows how many times. Broke my collarbone. Just loads of stuff. I need one more of those. God damn it. Sounds like a stand-up guy. I love that you assume that you want to be offended by that. I think I'm about to get mucked. The background music change key. Yeah, that would be so helpful. Like, think about it. Horror movies would be so much better if they could force your background music to change, so all of a sudden you start hearing this background music when you leave the theater and you're like, I need to leave. I need to get somewhere safe or I'm going to die. I think... Oh goodness, lol. I just knocked things over, you got me beat. Yeah, I am notoriously clumsy. Ish. But hey, at least you don't break things. I have broken so much and I am always in pain. Oh yeah, we're hidden. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Eorzea appear. Yes, sir. Not gonna lie, the Eorzea actually looks really cool. This is going way too smoothly. What? What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. What? I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. Dickhead. I eluded the Immortal Flames' clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. See, you do not give yourself away. That is why these people will ultimately fail. Aye, your every movement was known to me way ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. I have some very clumsy friends in my life. It's a miracle they can walk around sometimes. Not that I am much better. Yeah, no. Honestly, it's a miracle I haven't died from the amount of times I've fallen up and downstairs. The dude's hair kills me. Yeah. It's just like a stereotype of, hey, I'm a bad guy. Who'd have thought? I really don't have to concentrate in this one. I mean, that facial hair right there makes me think he's bad guy, but he's not. I would tank stance, but there's really no point. I mean, I guess I could. I am a tank. I should tank stance. I mean, honestly, though, the key to a, like, not that I encourage anybody to do this kind of shit, but there's no satisfaction in, like, sure, you could be like, oh, I got one over on you. But if they live, you've just given up all that you've worked to achieve. Never, ever take that big credit bit. You know what I mean? By the way, if you guys have suggestions for commands to do, I will 100% hear them out, because I just made them up as I was going. Tanks must tank stance indeed. Mostly because I made that one because I kept getting yelled at to put on tank stance, even though I did put tank stance on. Killer chest. I feel like that will get me killed. Meant to suggest it last week. No, that's a fair one. I will try and remember to add it in. I don't know about you guys, but I think this was a trap. But I'm also certain they did not expect me to be able to do the half the shit I can. Oh no. That's such a change to what was just happening on my screen. Fuck you. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. He'll kill him anyway. Behind you! Oh no. I got put to sleep. God damn it. Bring her. The rest of you, march! Traitorous scum. Well, hi, I'm the hero of Eorzea. This is a little awkward. NPC's privilege is spiral. I fear the Immortal mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Ooh. Welcome to our first trial. Yeah. Let's clear that. And join. So we should be getting in pretty soon. Tanks usually do. Tanks and healers get the fastest queues. Because of course they do. What is my weapon level? 24. Won't do much good for that one. Let's do it on my Thaumaturge. It currently has a level 20. Pugilist? 19. No. Arcanist, maybe. Oh, right, she's level 10. And that's level 1? What the fuck? Put that in my armor chest so I use it later. Level 15. Yeah, okay, we'll do it for the Marauder so I can... Why Why wouldn't we get the fastest? We're the most deep. Yep. Then the alliance raid hits and cry. Why aren't we instant? The one time I regret playing healer doing alliance raids. Really? I actually quite enjoy it. I might be weird. That is not news to anybody, but I really do quite enjoy playing healers in raids. Mostly because I've got someone else with me. The one time I regret playing a healer doing alliance raids, full of cute. Oh no, that's fair. Let's make sure oh, why is my food not there? There we go. Technically I shouldn't eat until I'm in there, but yeah, who cares? Fuck it. I usually, I am fine healing them. I am fine healing them, but the non-instant pop is annoying. I usually only do healing in alliance if my friend is a healer to carry me. That is fair. That is completely fair. Yeah, I'm a healer main. That is my favorite thing. That was weird. Audio was desynced from the visual, but a refresh fixed it. I hope everything's okay now. Everything is still coming back fine on my end, though, so let me know if it keeps going. But yeah, healer for me is much more relaxing. I find my best synergy tends to be with Sage or Scholar, because they have shields. So I'll be playing White Mage and I will be responsible for a lot of the regen effects in a raid, but I'll be doing the bulk of the healing, but the other will be doing shields that limit how much healing I have to do. So it's a really good kind of synergy. It was probably just Twitch being twitchy. That is fair. Come on! Let me fight. Let me fight, goddamn you. Okay. I know I could go somewhere else, and I will if it gets longer than 5 minutes. While I have a moment, just letting you know, I have a Discord if you would like to join me. See the link in the description down below. Occasionally I will have a Stream Elements thing pop up into it, but you know, I don't know when that's gonna thing. Bowl of Embers, I prefer a bowl of nachos, gamer. Hello, Skull. Welcome on in, nice to see you. And nachos would be so good right now. Like, so good. Oh, I'm hungry. How was the game, by the way? How'd it go? Okay, let's have a look at my hunting log. Central Thanalan, Central Thanalan. Western Thanalan. Alright, while we're waiting for this, I'm going to... So, because these queues can sometimes take their time, you can escape and then come back. We will be teleported back, that's fine. Interesting. I like that. Anyway. So, let's go to Halatali and unlock that while we're here. Deadass. Good, they released a convict from prison. I really hope you mean in-game. Because otherwise, I'm not legally allowed to acknowledge that. Let's go around that way. Weird. Guess not a lot of people are online. That's kind of sad. Which is weird. It is Friday night. I'll rephrase that. It is Friday night on the Aussie servers. People should be playing at some point. I understand that, oh god, I needed to go that way. God damn it, brain. Follow the map. I understand people have plans in real life. That is so cringe. I'm not legally allowed to answer that question. Fair enough. I'm going to say that I believe it is in the game. Anyone watching from Twitch? Friday night plans, Saturday, so yeah. How cringe of them. Like, come on. I have things I need to be doing in this game. I need people to play with. Right. Ooh, there we go. Nice. Saying first time here. Lord of Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of Inferno, deliver us from misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Gotta admit, this god is super responsive. Hello, baby. Just as I was hopping onto... Oh. Guess I will let it patch and close it again. Fair enough. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. Huh, looks like crime doesn't pay. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. Fire lizard, fire lizard, fire lizard. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Couldn't it happen to a nicer guy? Pitiful child of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. I am literally on fire. O mighty Ifrit, my one true God. Oh. Your words are my bread. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. No, I'm just a badass. Hi, Tim, by the way. I don't know if I said it, but hi. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Oh dear. I feel bad keeping all those people waiting. Tank stands. No shit. I think they went away from their computer. There we go. Yeah, I'm sorry if I didn't say hello to you when you came in. I might have missed you, and I really apologize. Yeah. I am fighting a literal god. And I'm winning. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. Okay, so I know in this you have to destroy the infernal nails. If you don't, Ifrit will wipe the team. All good, I've just been lurking for a while. All good. I just worried that I didn't see your message and felt like an asshole. Come back over here so you're out of the way from everyone. Just a little guard though. Compared to me, it's bleeding huge. Oh dear. I mean, look at him. He could eat me. And I'm certain he will try. Tiny bit of godhood, not even worth mentioning really. Even I could kill that small of a god. Fuck you. Ooh, another crystal. All for us. Sound though. Crystal bearer. Pray forgive my lateness. Eats the gem. I had it. I was delayed by a congregation of Malta zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Fucking love Dankred. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. There's that Discord message. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Lilith. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. No, it's fine. I got this. It was easy. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybones, shall we say? Yes. This way, sir. Thancred. More like street cred. I fucking love Thancred. He's my favorite. So that was the mighty Ifrit. He's voiced by Gideon Emery too. And what a disappointment he was. The readings were nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'dan interference into account. Taliesin Jaffa Cake. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland given their troubles at court. We only have ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was all worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to my plans? Our plans. Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Kinky. Sorry. Sorry. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Yeah, I'm a kind of a simp for Taliesin. Don't threaten me with a good time, Nero. Nero, best boy. Nero's pretty good. Will admit. He's pretty funny. There we go. I didn't unlock Halatali. I'm gonna have to run back over there. Pancred. Ah, there you are, Lilith. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Immortal will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for the time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still a reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Lilith. Not that I have ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the very fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax. And return to the Waking Sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Having played this game, that's the fucking truth. Because while I 100% get it, there is like 95% of the things that you are asked to do, someone else should be doing. And you're just kind of left there like, oh yeah, no. Oh, you need a hero? Oh, you need a hero to sweep the floor for you. Right. Right. But I guess we are a slave to Gil. Please spread manure in our fields, great adventurer. Yeah. It's like, why? Why? Scion of the Seventh Dawn. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Yes. My late arrival nearly cost Lilith her life. I wasn't there when the Immortal took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yet, by some miracle, she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. Oh, Thancred. Baby, no. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Hi. I forgive you, Thancred. Lilith, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Immortal undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal, Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how those crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this kind alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of Aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which the primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being its physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with reverence, and their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to the primal influence. It is though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The Immortal Flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Lilith. You may be sure it won't last long. Once people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Oh, don't worry, Thancred. I forgive you. We're cool, man. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something which I think is best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered adoptees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report they are all to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be known to the public. I swear to you, we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope you will continue to stand with us, Lilith. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. No. Oh, lovely. Oh, no. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisoix would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Maybe you've waited to say that until you were out of the room if you didn't want me to hear it, but I understand. Okay. Hero in the making. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Lilith. Or rather, you have guests. This is what I was waiting for, by the way. Beg pardons. Lady Minfilia, radiance as always. Maelstrom, I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. Well, I was thinking that. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. Pirate time. See, I was thinking that, but it would make more sense for this character to join the Immortal Flames. Plus Raban. Mimsy, Mimsy. 9. As you can see, Lilith, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the grand companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all 3 have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Lilith's deeds spread so quickly. That the Immortal Flame should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? That's a sexy run again. I'd consider joining the Maelstrom. Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Dustseeker. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that the peace ever reigns over the Twelfswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Dustseeker. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja and their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Uldar. Our people know you and love you as well. A woman of your talent belongs with the Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Uldar. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you had the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. Fucking hell. Hey, Skull, I think you might... It's really subtle. It's really, really subtle. But I think you have a bias. Ralban or the Admiral, though. Tough choice. It's only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa such as the shores of glory. Okay, guys, remember, I'm going to have to do all of these. So it really doesn't matter what I start with. Lady Minfilia? No web. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations, empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. I'm not... I'm not going to try and say that first one, but... Mombi Wombi? Really? Fine, fine, fine. I will go Maelstrom. You do realize that because it is first, it's going to be the one that when I get to the end of it, I will have to switch to the next one, right? You remember that. Yes. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea. The Maelstrom of Limsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Uldar. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You'll be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your alliance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet I can see that this is no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to make you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You're wise as well as beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Lilith hear our leaders speak, and then return here with her decision. I forgot there was a whole thing in front of this. We eagerly await your answer. Fuck. Do what feels right for your character, we are just having fun. Maelstrom! Well, I am. Join Maelstrom, this is a threat. Skull, no increasing the difficulty of your campaign if she doesn't go Maelstrom. I will have to go Maelstrom at some point in this game. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of a great power, Lilith, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is one to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know we will need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We, the Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Lilith, and you have the power to help shape it anew. No one can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak with Tataru. She will appraise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Pray, return to the Waking Sands. Only one ancient silver dragon, okay, Sculpt? Fucking... I would like my fox to live, thank you. But if you guys want me to go Maelstrom first, I'll go Maelstrom first. It does not faze me in the slightest. Because again, maybe I'll end with Immortal Flames. That would suit the character more. She'll... you have... I do not have the Dragon Slayer. Solstice has the Dragon Slayer. I have a Demon Gun, which is arguably cooler, but still. Please don't take away my Demon Gun. I really like my Demon Gun. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Lilith. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Anna, will hold the first of 3 services, and Elder Cetia Kane Senna will deliver her address at Minketo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point, due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it is possible that the order of services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll go to Uldar, where the Flame General Rauban al-Din will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Breakfast time for me. Will be back later if you're still alive. Okay, go eat, have fun. Have something nice, make me jealous. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Minsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Melwib Blefiswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry Xanthael, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in the prescribed order, though. With your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Hint, hint. Okay, how long have we got? 47. Can go a little bit longer today, I guess. Where are we at on my thing? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Should we do a dungeon? I think we should do a dungeon. Yeah. Let's go unlock Halatali while we're here. While we have a moment. I'm thinking I will, if I get this dungeon quickly enough, I might do the remembrance stuff in the next stream. But I don't know. I'm starting to get very sore, so we are starting to get to the end of my stream time, unfortunately. But I hope you guys have been having fun. I hope you've all joined the Discord. I'm trying to make that... I didn't need to come up here. What am I doing? I'm trying to make that a proper community. And I hope that I fixed the throne wish list down the bottom there. Because last time it was not displaying decimal places, which means it looks like I was trying to get, like, 1 to 2k gifts. Like, that is ridiculous. If you have any suggestions for what I could put on that wish list, by the way, follow the links through and you'll be able to suggest them to me. Now it's showing decimal places, and for the peacock it's showing in euros. Yeah, because in oh god, in the Mog Station it is in euros, I think. So I didn't have time to do the conversions. Sorry. But if it's worked, I might put more stuff from the Mog Station on there. So if you guys have any, like, ideas for, like, outfits or mounts that you want to see Lilith using, then why not suggest it or gift it? But let me be clear, gifting stuff is never required. I just like company, you know? I'm just here for the good chat time with everybody. If you want to be generous, I would absolutely love it, and I might cry, but it's never expected, you know? If it's the halls of Alatal you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from the ancient tongue, Alatali, meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Thank you! Shh. Listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali, for now the beasts once kept the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man, no, they are those within... No, there are those within that even the might of the Immortal Flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Lilith. I received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you're able to find your way out. I'll be fine. Okay. Not been to Little Alamigo yet, unfortunately. Let's see, what do I... Glenarian, botanist, fish. Pardon me. I might also unlock the miner while we wait. That is correct, yes. The Mog Station for our region is always... Yeah, it's sad. But, yeah. I'm also trying to set it up so that it will come up on stream if people gift me things, but I don't know if it will. I know it will tweet that people have gotten me things, but I don't know how it works. I'm still learning. My only real goal for streaming is to be better than the last week. So as we go, I'll be fixing things, making things new. You know, I mean, I have alerts now. I didn't have them properly set up the first time I streamed. I didn't have them set up for like 4 or 5 of the streams that I had, which was sad. You know, I have a bot now that kind of helps. It's really cool. So yeah, my main goal is just to be better each time that I stream. As long as I achieve that, everything's good, you know? I mean, the more people I get to come and hang with me, that'd be great too. Well met, adventurer. You stand within the Miners' Guild, the place where seekers of the realm's mineral wealth gather. With pickaxe and sledgehammer, we miners work rock and earth that they might yield us ores, fossils, and precious stones and more. If you have mind to join our ranks, you will be pleased to know that we are currently recruiting. Great riches await those with strong backs and keen eyes. God damn it. Yes. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna leave before I finish. That way I'll have to repeat the conversation. Hello! Copperbell Mines. pull them over to the door so that we don't have as far to walk, I guess. Again, I'll be a little bit quiet during dungeons just because tanking takes up a lot of my brain power. But I am still here and I will properly read chat afterwards. I promise. Pull the lever, Crunk! Wrong lever! Holy crap, look at her glamour! That is so cool, what is she? Shadow, she's the healer! Hell yeah! Okay, so we learned last time that these guys will not follow us all the way up. So what we're going to do is kill them here, and then lead the other two to the next boss. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna lead them this way. I should have let the healer know I was doing that, but there's not much I could do. Oh well. Okay, so my plan is again to lead the lightning guy to the coppers. Holy shit, we've got some damage dealers. I love it. Yeah. I know technically I should be ending very soon, but we can't end in the middle of a dungeon. Also, if you're this DPS, don't do this. It's fucking rude. Let me pull at my pace. You are lucky I do not subscribe to you. You pull it, you tank it. I mean, I do if you're being a dick about it. Okay, honestly, they're not actually that bad. I'm just bitchy. Never pull for your tank. There is every chance your tank will let you die as a lesson. Yes. Tank controls the pace of a party. Yeah, exactly. But they're probably not trying to do it on purpose, knowing this game, knowing the kind of people that play this game, they're probably not doing it on purpose. They're probably thinking, I'm going to pull it. So it's okay for them to tag it. That is such a cool glamour though, holy shit. It's so weird coming into this dungeon and having a different set of things. Come here, big guy. Yeah, that must be the new tank buster icon. Why does he keep turning away from me? I'm doing everything right. I know he's just targeting them with abilities, but still. We can get him. We got him. We're not gonna get him. There we go. Yeah. Da na 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 da da da. Ha pass and pass, because I've got both of them. Man, stacked on the tank buster. What's it? Yeah. I appreciate it. Probably making up for... Oh no, it wasn't him. It was the other one. So he was just being nice. Yeah. Why is everybody taller than me? I didn't pick a Lalafell for this exact reason. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna go a little bit over. That's okay. I'm sure you guys don't mind. I mean, you really shouldn't stack on a tank buster, because tanks are meant to handle that. DPS are not. It's a sweet thought, but that will get you killed. Just saying. Don't worry, I will wait for them. I'm not that heartless. Tank busters stack mechanics even have their own specific indicators. Don't stack on your tank, ever stack on your healer. That's generally safe. Very true. Gotta tell you, it's weird not being healer. Come here. I stack on AoEs, grow my vulnerability stack, like, fuck you. There we go. As a healer, I will personally rescue your ass into an AoE just for that. Alright. Hit reprisal. Get down here! Whatever. Give the healer something to do, you know, don't want them getting bored. Rude. Actually, I was doing dungeon runs with Thimble, and I was playing healer, of course. He is the one teaching me how to play tank. And we had this one DPS who was clearly not new to the dungeon we were in, but it had this AoE vulnerability mechanic where if you stood in the AoE, it would stack vulnerability on you, and that happens in quite a few of them. But this fucker had 12 stacks of vulnerability by the end of the battle. And it was only because I had the fucking timing of a god. No. I just had really, really good timing to snap a shield on them just before that big attack, AoE attack hit. Skip this cutscene, thank you. We've seen it. Come here, big guy. You screw up, I heal you. You screw up again, I leave you to die. Don't stand in the big bad. Yeah. Anything... Damn, 12. Your collection is bigger than mine. Yeah. 12 fucking stacks of vulnerability. And I kept those bastards alive. I kept everybody alive. I was so proud. Anything more than 4 or 5 sexes, and I assume they are dead. Yeah, no fair, and a tank will be struggling. Yeah, but I kept them alive. Probably would have been quicker to kill them, but I needed to keep the No, my no. GG, lovelies. Huh. Da 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 da. Yeah. I think my most is 8. Yeah, that's generally the most for me. Jackster. No. All right, Solo. You'll get yours. I need those. Did I get one? I didn't get shit. Oh, well. Alrighty. Oh, I got 2 plate commendations. Yeah. I'll quickly join the Miners Guild. Yep. If you have a mind to join our ranks, you will be pleased to know that we are currently recruiting. Great riches await those with strong backs and keen eyes. Yes. A decision you will not regret. You have just taken your first step towards striking it rich. To look upon the lands of Uldar, one would be forgiven for thinking the region barren of opportunity, but beneath the surface the scene could not be more different. There lie veins of copper, silver, and gold beyond measure. For as long as he has dwelt in Thanalan, man has availed himself of these vast deposits, giving rise to a thriving mining trade, which forms the foundation of our nation's prosperity. Of course, the mining trade as it is today owes much to an event which took place some century and a half ago, namely the Mad Mithril Rush. Never before had the Sultanate seen such an influx of migrants. Endless throngs came from lands near and far, spurred on by the dream of discovering the motherlode. Alas, a harsh reality awaited them. You see, the vast majority of those poor souls were miners in name alone, and they possessed neither the proper equipment nor the training to realize their dreams. To make matters worse, the mining concerns who, in those days, held absolute powers, did not scruple to exploit them. Presented with the glut of unskilled labor, they proceeded to fill every tunnel to bursting, and atrocious working conditions soon became the norm. Miners were paid pittance for back-breaking labor and saw naught of the riches they unearthed. Pushed to breaking point, the workers banded together to form the Miners Guild, with the aim of improving conditions while protecting the integrity of the trade. Since then, we have sought to educate folk in correct mining practices, both to prevent accidents and curb the impact that our trade has upon the environment. I trust that you now have a better understanding of what we do. All that is left is to commit your name to our role. When you are ready to do so, pray speak with me again. I shall guide you through the enrollment procedure. Yes. So, are you ready to join the Miners Guild? Music to my ears. Aye, the kind made when one's pickaxe strikes gold. You must introduce yourself to Guildmaster Alberta right away. Her approval is required if you are to be formally admitted to our ranks. In case you're unaware, Alberta is perhaps the most accomplished of those miners who still swing a pickaxe. Her understanding of the trade is unsurpassed, and her flair for prospecting most uncanny. Her brain, in short, is a veritable gold mine of knowledge, much of it concerning the mining of gold. Jesting apart, you stand to learn a great deal from her. When you are ready, pray present yourself to Alberta. You will find her down the steps over yonder, by the bar. Yes. Well met, adventurer. Alberta is my name, and I'm the master of this guild. I take it you wish to become a miner. Well, our doors are open to all who aren't afraid to work hard and get dirty. Thanks to recent advances in refining techniques, it's now possible to smelt even low-purity ores. I mention this because it's allowed us to reopen a number of mines which were long thought exhausted, prompting trade to flourish. Truth be told, with business as it is in the moment, we can't take on enough new miners, and few folk make better miners than adventurers, you being a hardy lot. What's more, you're well-travelled, which serves to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Oh, but I'm not suggesting you would join solely for our benefit. For your part, you'll acquire skills that will prove to your profit, a mutually beneficial arrangement. I trust you'll agree. So what say you? You will join us, yes? Ready to work hard and get dirty? Yes. Then I bid you welcome to the Miners Guild. May your toils never go unrewarded. Now here's a pickaxe to get you started. It's not the newest, but it should serve a novice well enough. Go on and take it up. See how it feels in your hands. Speak to me again when you're ready, and I'll assign you a little task to help you get into the swing of things. Recommended gear. New set. Miner. Yes, I'm wearing pants. Shut up. You look good with a pickaxe, Lilith. Now that you're suitably equipped, your training can commence. A miner learns her craft best in the wilderness, with a pickaxe in hand. To begin with, let's see how you fare with good old copper ore. Bring me, say, 10 chunks. There are deposits of the stuff throughout Thanalan. I doubt you'll have to go very far outside the city. Seek out some promising locations outside the Gate of the Sultana and the Gate of Nald, and swing away. The motion may feel awkward at first, but in time it'll become second nature. Yep. Okay. Well, I think that is where we're going to end it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let me just quickly find us somebody to raid. Who's on? Is Fiamma still alive? Yeah. Okay. Oh god. So, I'm going to transition us to the ending screen. Thank you, lovelies, for turning up, for making my day, for spending this pre-birthday celebration with me. We're going to raid Fiamma, who has been a hell of an inspiration to me. And I hope that she will be as hype as everything. And I will see you all next time. Bye!